Anyway, we should get on with it, really. Let's see what we can do about this. Oh yeah, well, we don't need to change that. That's fine. That's fine. Why were we even doing stuff with the pickup spawner? What? This is what we were. No. UMG options. Here we go. Oh, we were doing something with the main menu, weren't we? It was in the actor that we were doing it. We had a problem. We have a problem? I think we had a problem. Let's just let's just let's just boot it up. Right. Right. So so we have res X and res Y. But in the resolution, we have resolution options, which are populated from a drop-down box. So we're gonna add screen screen aspect index. And then screen resolution index 0, 0. Yeah. Let's just comment that out for a second, huh? Oh, hello. Okay, that's one problem solved. It's not not every problem solved though, however. Got this this oh, can I control shift tab? No? No, I can't. So no, we need the menu. We need the UMG options. What? Just like out of like curiosity, right? No, I don't want this. I want the event graph. Okay. Ah, that doesn't set the screen width. That sets the screen width variables for the cursor position, right? Of course. Yeah, we don't need any of this. Don't need any of that. Mika was right. Hello, what am I doing? I'm making a video game in Unreal Engine 4. This is the video game. Ah, that's... I think the camera position needs to be on a normalized vector. And it needs to be a multiplier. So that, like, even if the cursor's just a little bit away, it's still, like, because it's not a smooth transition, you know? You have to keep moving the mouse, and you can't keep moving the mouse because it's tied to screen position. Interesting. So you collect the babies, you escort them to the teleporter, and you kill ghosts. And right now I'm doing UMG options. Quote unquote doing, right? Nice. Thank you. I'm glad you think it's nice. If you type exclamation mark get game into the chat, you can download the game for free on Itch.io. You know, if you wanted to try out the week 40 preview build, which is no bugs at all. It's just a fun game that you can enjoy. There's nothing like this implemented, so I guess if you don't have a standard 1080p monitor, a 720p monitor, it might break, but otherwise it should be fine. I should have just allowed window resizing really in the early builds, but I didn't. So I figured, why would anyone want to resize the window? And then I realized that not everyone has a huge monitor. Some people have tiny baby monitors from, well, you know, for different reasons. They might have a tiny PC. They might have space constraints. And they might like a small monitor, who knows? It might be a large monitor just with a low pixel density. Who cares? Flash UE4 with an underscore between. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. I hope you enjoy your time here. Wow. I really wish the lovely people who develop OBS would hurry up and implement a second window so that we can have more than one window to have things like arranged to, because I'm getting real sick of having to rearrange all of my OBS panels every time I stream. Literally every time I stream. You don't have time now, you're just watching what other developers do on Twitch. Cool. Yeah, no, it's fine. Like, if you're just passing through, I completely appreciate that. Have a nice time. You can check out actually a lot of the people that I host are game devs as well, so you can check the hosted list if you wanted to see other game devs. Like Worm Juice, Oral Games, Mika314, they're all standout people. Volkilla. Let me just drop all these names real quick. Sovereign Dev. Black Void Titan. Raising the Bar. He's less game dev. He does more what do you call it? Environment design. But still, it's related. It's tangential. Right, event graph. Silly. Why is this silly? Why did I say this is silly? I think that's fine. Bind event to on selection changed. Radio combo B. Whoosh. I think I might just put like a little note on the menu saying what your current resolution is. That might be the easiest way around this. I don't think we need that. Let's go. On E press. Key E. I have an input binding for E, don't I? Sorry, hold on. Return to main menu. Why is that E? Why? Oh, yeah, I think that's for gameplay. That's fine. It's an overloaded binding, I guess. Ah, that is a problem. Right. Menu select. Enter E. Gamepad face button bottom. Game and left mouse button. That's a problem. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Right now, menu select doesn't have to be a left mouse button or gamepad button bottom. Oh, it does have to be gamepad bottom. Oh god. Maybe I should just have an apply button. Maybe maybe I was trying to be too smart. I'd like to replace this with a button. I can wrap it with a button, right? Okay. Right, oh, replaced with child. Oh, thank God. Where has it gone? Hello. Where is the button? Oh, right. So the button apply apply, right? Excellent, right. No. Ah. Game user settings. Oh, right, that's okay. Set screen resolution. Get selected option. That's a string, right? Okay, now get selected index. But we don't know which one of these it is, right? Okay, Jesus. Can we just copy all this? Can I just yeah. This is so stupid. Nobody make your options like this. I've done something horrible here. Right. Great. Right. Okay. This is gonna suck. Why aren't the ghosts moving? Oh, for God's sake. Uh. My goodness gracious me. Options. 1280 by 960. Okay. Active main menu, camera. So it's definitely it's it's definitely getting here with the right numbers. So there's either something wrong with this. Sets the user setting for game screen resolution in pixels. Sets the user setting for game screen resolution. Is this the point where I have to whip out Papa Google? I have to look it up on the internet. Change resolution UE4. Why is delete right next to enter? You fuck. Oh, this lad just fucking goes straight in with r.setRes. Fucking madman. Test resolution on window mode in a package build, not PIE or standalone. God damn it. Okay, friends. Okay. It's fine. No, it's fine. Package 64-bit. Now I gotta freaking navigate over there. Ah, the things we do, huh? Let me just make sure I can still see chat. Come on, come on. So by default, I think it runs in windowed, right? Package complete. Today is the 15th of March. Time just whipping by here. Yeah. Okay, great. Boop. Did not work. Boop. Did not work. Boop. Oh, hello. Did it crash? The resolution in window mode, console commands, and even C++ UGame user settings set full screen mode may not work properly under either PIE or standalone. It's better to use a single resolution and change the percentage instead of multiple resolutions. Okay. This doesn't set the screen resolution. This sets the screen resolution. I'm such an idiot. What's the Okay. Apparently. Yeah, don't need that. Sorry. Is this right? Apparently this is how you do it. It seems super messed up, but finished packaging? Great. Oh! Hello. Hello, friendly resolution. I hate you. What the hell just happened? Okay, so... Oh, okay, right, yeah. That's fine. uh... Oh, there needs to be a space in between, yeah, okay. So that. That. This is gonna be a fun stream, I feel. I don't know how I'm gonna set up like texture quality settings. Package complete. Oh no. Thank you. So this should get us a 512 square. Good slam. Is it really do not tell me. Do not tell me that that is case sensitive. Just don't tell me that it's case sensitive. Well, fuck you too. All right. How to get screen resolution with Blueprint. I'm gonna try something. It doesn't actually have space in it. Okay. Hey! That's a problem. Oh! That's cute. Right, okay. The frame rates are blistering. Can you feel that? Yo, I think this might run on my friend's PC now. Great, so we've learned some things. Right? We've learned that we can't to get the console commands to work, you need to type the console commands correctly. I think that's the be all and end all of this situation. Second thing that we've learned is I'm an idiot, cannot type with a damn. And also, okay, this game works at 540p. I want to go to the main menu, so I want to see some of the other options like ultra wide. Yeah, ultra wide resolutions work. Check me out with, I mean, it's windowed, so it just fits on the monitor, right? We could do like this, and I need help. I need help. No, go back. No. There's no abort. There's no abort button. Oh, it's on the other freaking screen. If this happens to you, no. Yeah, no. I should. No. Oh my god. Where is the cursor? Yo, where is the yo? Okay. Hello? 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 Oh, you fiend. What's going on with this? Why is the cursor up here? Huh? Tell me that. Riddle me this. Why is the cursor here? Huh? This is my actual screen size though. If I click 4K. Dude, we can play the game in 4K, except there's black bars. There shouldn't be black bars at 4K. No, there shouldn't be black bars at 4K. 4K is 16:9 resolution. Fuck you. Alright, Cheese Jimmy. 100% fuck you in all your shit. I need to die. I need to die. I need to go back to the menu. I need to set it to 8K. I need to. So I don't think this game is badly optimized. I think this game works perfectly fine on potato PCs. I just think maybe my friend was, he had a touch of the hyperboles. There we go. It's on the other monitor. I'm really sorry. It's done something real weird. But boiling out at 8K. It's very hard. The game doesn't really work that well at 8K. I mean, if you have an 8K monitor, I'm guessing it's fine. Right. So that ostensibly works. Do not touch those settings. Do not. Do not. Actually, I want to just test this in a new window, because I think it'll work in a new window. Should. 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 It's a 1440p square monitor. Deal with it. So this is a bit of a weird situation. Okay, cinema wide doesn't quite. Yeah, fits enough. It's good enough. It's actually not on either of the other screens by some fluke of coincidence. But there's gonna be black bars, and I don't like it. We gotta change this. I don't like black bars in game, and you know what? It's an offline, non-competitive scenario. The AI hasn't loaded. I don't know why. It does that sometimes. Do I even need the level? I just need the character. Bubble Man Actual. Camera. I need the game. I need the. What deals with respawning? Is it the game? Game mode, not base? Yeah, it does. Luna89OP793. What an interesting username. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Hope you have fun here. Right. I Oh, it's a spacer, right. Yeah, sure. Spacer. Skibidi-bip-bap. How big is it? How big? 20. Horizontal. I want to put it inside the spacer. No, I want. I'm gonna fucking scream. Dear Epic Games, UMG is hell. Thank you. There we go. I don't know why I did that. That's fine. Duplicate. Spacer. Space at the bottom. Yeah, this. So this. Don't need that. Delete. This. I don't know. We have a spacer though. We have two spacers right next to each other. We'll make that 200 wide. Do we have a spacer at the end as well? No. I guess we don't need one. spacer at the start though. We should make this bigger. Yeah? No? Okay, whatever. So 0. And we don't want it to say resolution. We want to. Poopy! I did it the wrong way around. It's fine. Resolution combo box B. This is gonna have to not be called resolution combo box B. This is gonna be called no combo box get selected index. There we go. Yes, laddie. Pin. Right. So this is this. What? Yep, thank you. Foot. And wait, can I? And then what if It's a stupid idea. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I even thought about it. Jesus, what was I thinking? So this does full screen, window, and window full screen, based on the index of the combo box. Right. And the default index of the combo box is 0. Yeah, whoops. Hey OBS, nice to see you. Was that HW info as well? He got dragged over here. Jesus. Look, kids, having more than one monitor is a pain. Don't bother with it. Okay. UMG options, right? Designer. This is selected option. Item in the combo box to select by default is gonna be HD. And then HD TV 720 is 1. Okay. So what happened there was it tried to set the display to null. Had a bit of a potato brain moment there, where setting the resolution isn't gonna fail if you have nothing in there. So fingers crossed this doesn't populate any of these. Thank you. That's fine. Oh, right, it's stretched. Right. That's interesting. That's... don't have any mouse input anymore. Oh. Why? Why you gotta be this way? Did I not have like a cheeky plugin that I was gonna use for settings? Yeah, auto settings and DDC settings tool. Ah, that's different. Auto settings. Game options and input binding toolkit, right? Yeah, resolution, window mode, vertical sync, shadows, anti-aliasing, post-processing textures, effects, resolution scale. Why am I not just using this? I got this for free, for frick's sake. You know what? You know what, friends? To heck with my settings. Just gotta wait a few minutes for this to download and install. Oh, it's only 59 meg. That's fine. No. I spilled water all down my face. Purely because I'm an idiot. I don't know the size of the inside of my mouth. I just thought I could drink that much. My brain is truly disengaged from the rest of literally everything else. Do you know what? While this is downloading, I'm gonna go turn my RGB lights on. Mostly just because I wanted to. It's beautiful. It is beautiful, yes. Got a lovely glass display case thing with lamps and a bunch of garbage inside, including limited edition Destiny boots, a knife made in 2013, a Nintendo 64. So now that the auto settings plugin has been downloaded, and you know what? If this works out, I'll probably just use this for every game that I ever make. Deliveroo is offering me £7 off my next order. Nice. But you're gonna have to beat Uber Eats, who are offering me £15 off my next order. So go fish. Fight amongst yourselves, kids. Project settings. I need plugins, don't I? Let's go auto settings. Game options and input binding. Excellent, Slam. Let's see. See what this does. Auto settings.readthedocs.io. This seems like some too good to be true panacea ass BS. I don't trust it. But at the same time, you know, if it makes the game work correctly, do you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna actually duplicate this, and this is gonna become deprecated. Yeah, whatever. That's the duplicate, right? So it says you don't need any blueprints, so I've scrapped all of the blueprints. And I've scrapped all the blueprints because the blueprints for handling, opening, and closing this menu are on the main menu. Right? Right. But in the designer, what we need is auto settings, generic controls. Okay. Settings input, auto settings, settings control. What's this? Okay, let's get rid of that. Replace with, no. Let's get rid of that as well. Ooh. Huge slam. Combo box, that's what we want. No? Yes? This is also settings control. Combo box. Tell me. Tell me. Yes. R dot. What was it? SCRRES? Setres. Oh my god. But how's that going to work with this? R dot set res. So I don't know what's going on here. Like full disclosure. Okay, so yeah, good. No options. Go back, read the docs again. Oh, chest bump. Ah, what am I? I'm pressing buttons. I'm sorry. Built as a variable system, input mapping and binding. Okay. Should I bring this over here so we can all read it together? Oh, that's what a spinner is. Ah. Select controls multiple named options. Use selectors. These include the combo box, radio select, and spinner. Applying, saving manually. Right. Okay. Seems pretty cool. Whoa. Old dog's getting rowdy. Jesus. Oh, cool. You can make your own sea vase. That's great. Wait. Says you could put in a setting row. I don't think so. uh oh, hello. No font? This doesn't have font either. Well, that's fucking useful, isn't it? Uh, Graph. What we got here? Apply Apply child settings. We just get cute. Okay, so this is working. That's not working. What's wrong with that? Oh. I'm an idiot. Right, yeah, okay. Now it should work fine. Is it loaded? Has it loaded? Tell me, kids. What's this? Fatal error. File the build ++UE4 sync engine source runtime Windows D3D11 RHI private D3D util.cpp line 249. DXGI invalid call. Cool. It tried to do it, but it also didn't do it. Let's make a build. Let's make a build and see what was going on. Build it and give it to me. Oh. No. Let's get some of this stuff sorted out. Do I actually have? I think I do somewhere. I have a bobbin for these pesky headphones. Or is it all the way up there? Oh, did I use them? I used them. Shit. I don't have a bobbin for these pesky headphones. I used to. But no longer. It's fine. Let's do it the old-fashioned way. I'm not gonna put them. Put them underneath them. See what it is. Oh, did it package? Great. Why is it doing this? Okay, those work. This crashes your PC. UE4 setting full screen crashes DX11. 4.23.1 window mode crash compiled game. Here we go. Line 249 failed at dbuild ++ UE4 sync engine source runtime Windows D3D11 RHI private D3D11 viewport.cpp. That is exactly what we did. Yeah, fuck your cookies. Fuck your cookies. Please switch an evoke reporting method, more structured form. Please visit the link before. Thank you. I'll remember that for the future, but motherfucker. Well, you know what, kids? The fastest way to sort out a misbehaving thing. This doesn't have a this one doesn't have a padding at the end of it. It needs one. How big is that spacer gonna be? 50. And then there's the case of styling. Okay. That's fine. We can do that. That's easy peasy, right? No. So I'd have to make Default combo box setting. Okay. Yes? User created. Why that space is there, but okay. Okay. Right. Yeah. We don't need that. Yeah. Oh god. Thanks, Unreal. Right. I don't know what I did there. I did something wrong. Oh, cool. Right. Right. I was just using the wrong thing. Right. Yeah. God damn it. Oh. Okay, so now we can have the resolution option factory and r dot set res and the value mask, resolution value mask. Right. Auto save, no. Auto apply, no. Compile. What do you mean no? The graph, right? Because that's not gonna be in there like that, right? Yeah. Yeah. Shut up. I'm working on it. Jesus. Quad. Has not worked. So it didn't work, right? I didn't change it. That would help. That would be a real big. You know what would help the most when you're setting up a font for a thing that has a font to be set to it is if you set the font on it to the font that you want it to be set to and not Roboto. Roboto. Rubato. Let's talk about Ableton Live. Let's talk about how it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Look at that. Look at that. It's beautiful. It's borderless full screen. Oh no. I didn't take that out. I was meant to take that out. Here's me probably crashing the stream. Oops. Oopsie. Oopsie. Well. we save this as a new, right? Where? Main menu, user settings, then styled, what's this, radio? No! This is something I have to deal with right now. Sorry for the interruption to the stream, but I've just stuck 4 magnets underneath my right shift key. Cause I've got a brain. So the reason I have 4 magnets on my shift key is because I press the shift key with my pinky. And my pinky touches the very edge of the shift key. The shift key is almost 2 inches wide. So the shift key likes to bind on its posts. When it binds on its posts, it doesn't. Oh, there's a little ridge on the inside. I see. When the shift key binds on its posts, it doesn't go down properly, and sometimes you don't get a shift, or it doesn't feel good at least. Anyway, so I added some magnets to the opposite side of the finger force, which is ironically going to make the shift key even easier to press, but also counteracts the finger pressure somewhat, so that it doesn't lever over. Anyway, there's a little ledge on the inside of this of the button, and you can like push the magnets back and forth over that ledge. And I pushed it, and it went off the other side, and it went so fast, like this. See, normally it will just stick to the side of the key, which is where I had it originally, because it was out of the way and keep moving it, but it kept falling under when it was on the outside of the key. Now it's just a fidget device, and it's kind of annoying, but whatever. It is what it is. Radio select. Radio select, we can't change the Yeah. Ah, right, okay. You kidding me? Text label, there it is. File. Save as. Jesus. You'd think that they just expose the customization options per instance. It's fine. I'm not angry. I'm angry. I'm more happy that they've made this with some automatic settings and some access to the there's a default initialization thing and there's some automatic settings thing that you don't need to handle with a nice slam. Don't need to handle with the save file. Style radio button. Save. Wow. Text label. Font. Save. But now we build, we wait, we pray. It has taken 2.5 hours to get to this point. Why aren't the AI loading? Why aren't the AIs loading? Baby. That's not cool. Where is the curse? Jesus. boy. There we are. So, you know, it's getting towards being a game that works properly. I have to change that. I have to change that right now. Right, so if anyone's watching this who has the auto settings plugin for UE4 and you're having some hard time accessing style options for your widgets, which is fine. They mention that in the documentation. They say you should make a child of the root class and make it a sibling of the class that you want to emulate, right? So if you wanted like the drop down, you make a child of the drop down and a sibling, make that a sibling of the you make it a sibling of the default drop down settings drop down version of the widget, right? And just fine, you can do that, it's fine. But if you're a no-brain like me and you really don't want to get into C++ too hard, now it's just boring to watch, you know, on Twitch. That's one reason. There's multiple reasons. What was I saying? But if you're a no-brain, right? If you're a no-brain noobo like me, what you need to do to create a sibling in this fashion is to open the original blueprint for the UMG widget that you want to create the sibling of, and just save it as a copy. Just save a new version, rename it, put it somewhere where you're gonna find it, and it will add it by some, I'm guessing it's the internal programming of the thing. It will add it. Let's just open the UMG options. It will add it here. So I've called these styled combo box setting, styled radio select setting, and I think we should have one in here as well, styled radio button, right? So you have default radio button. You double click it to open the blueprint. You save it as a new blueprint, a new UMG widget item, and then you can edit the properties there. So for the radio option, you need to change it on the default thing. The text label is held in this, not in this, which threw me, as you may have seen recently. In that, and someone should probably clip this for their future enjoyment. But the resolution one you can just do directly from the combo box right there, and it's just, you open it, it's here, save it as, not save as. You don't want to edit this at all. You do not want to touch this. This is perfect clean code from a developer. right? Okay, beautiful, excellent. So, right, okay. Right. This needs to go. This needs to be normalize. Minimum squared vector length. Okay, that's fine. And then we need to multiply it. Buffalo. Today's float will be 138. Get out. It's better, right? It's not better. What the hell? Yeah, what? Ah. Okay, so we'll make this 25, seeing how that was a little bit big. But we're gonna need this as well, aren't we? Gonna need to add the player character location. I know what you're gonna say. That's already there. But I guarantee you, it's not, right? In fact, if we actually don't do that at all, and you know, that either, maybe if we just do the divide. 6. I don't know. That is a lot better. That's beautiful. That's perfect. Alex Collect Games, I fixed it. Be happy. Be happy that the game is no longer disgusting to play. Oh, you're right. It does. It makes a lot of difference. It feels nicer too. I don't know why the AI aren't spawning. You tell me. But yeah, I'm not a programmer. I don't know, I guess. Save all, please. Just want to have like a little 5 seconds there where I'm not kind of worrying that it's gonna shit itself. I'm actually gonna go. I'm gonna go take a teeny. I didn't tweet. I'm sorry. I'll tweet there. I've tweeted. Is it unlawful for me to take like a 5-minute break? I don't think so. But I will take a 3-minute break, I think. 3 minutes? I'm gonna go get myself another drink or so. It usually takes me 12 minutes when I'm starting up, so whatever, I guess. I'll see you in a moment. Now, am I still... Am I still running an ad? No, good. I got myself a big old trail watermelon here. So, there's that. And, I guess I'll take some questions. Chill out. And I can look at the, do you know, I have this power strip down by my feet. And it has a phone charger in it. Or it has a charger in it. It has a USB-C high wattage. It's like 26 watt charger. Please. Thank you. Bubble Man. Okay, so selecting resolution options causes options to not delete the options menu. Start button does not work. I can remove that entire page. What's T recommendations? Feature request, camera control, extend to cursor, make babies obviously friendly. Oh god. Okay. Rework power-ups. There is something I wanted to try doing. I wanted to like make a stack of power-ups. Yeah, I wanted to kind of like make a stack of power-ups. Can't even really remember how power-ups work in this game. They use a BI interface, don't they? A BI interface? A BI? They use a blueprint interface, yes. Can I grab that? Is it here? Event dispatchers. Okay. Interesting. Did I delete it? I don't think I deleted it. There's no good place to put this microphone, is there? It's just move it back a second. It's we'll have a little bit of a chill out session where my voice doesn't go into the yellow. I know how much y'all love that. I have been considering getting a different microphone, yes. I've been always considering getting a new microphone. It's usually comes to the same idea that the microphone that I have is both great value and not broken, and it works. And I'm also quite poor, so I can't really just drop a couple of hundo on a decent mic, quote unquote decent mic. I think pickup granting. I think pickup granting is actually handled by the pickups themselves. How true is that? Let's just open one. Why not? So people have been complaining. So there's two things. There's two things. What am I talking about? So there's my complaint, which is the sidearm. The actor components, right? No, they are just actors. Well, that's wrong. So these are just actors. I guess it's fine. They should really be active components. And what should happen is it should be an active component attachment, right? Right? I don't care. Wait, no. 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 Oh, yeah. Oh, weapon BP parent is the parent. Okay. BP weapon parent. What are you? Parent class actor. Oh. Hi. Oh, stop that. Stop that. I should just restore him, shouldn't I? Right. Okay, so we have equipping here. That's fine. We need another variable, which is going to be pickup mate. Pickup Q. And it's going to be a Q. God damn you. Epic Games. It's going to be a DQ. It's going to be a list. So, Epic Games, only allow you to blueprint code one vector parameter, which is T array. And it's going to be the variable type is going to be an array of wet BP basic references. So this is spawn actor weapon BP, right? I need paper. I need paper. Ah! Blueprint. Valuable scripting. Valuable blueprinting asset. Now retrofitted by paper. So when we pick up a weapon, right? When we pick up a weapon, when we collect a weapon pickup, it wants to tell the player that it has picked up, and it wants to send a reference to what it has picked up. The player needs to take that reference, and then the player needs to decide if pickup Q is equal to null, equip that, add unique to pickup Q. If pickup Q does not equal null, add unique to pickup Q. Then I don't like it. Okay, so right, when we run out of ammo, if pup Q is equal to null, baby gun. If pup Q is not equal to null, equip pup Q oh, add unique pup Q. Set set index. Pup Q equip index plus 1. Pop back index. No. No, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. Let me just brush up on my C. Hold on. Pop back, right? Vector pop back C++ reference. Here we go. Removes the last element in the vector, effectively reducing the size of the container by 1. Don't want pop back then, do I? I want pop forward. Pop. Whee! So I need to basically equip an index ahead of where we were in the index and then delete the index that we were at. It would be more logical to delete the index and not change the index at all so that the data simply falls to where we are, right? So if you have an array, if you have a T array or if you have a vector and you delete index 0, if you say you have 10 items in your array and you delete index 0, right? You yeah. What happens? What happens if you delete index 0, man? There's really only one way we can find out, right? So this is all fine and dandy. In fact, you know, did I just open it again? No, stop, you idiot. It's already open. Yeah. I'm gonna throw things. You give me 4 seconds and I'm gonna start throwing things. Let's just do this in the menu because it'll be easier. Where's the menu? Main menu. Main menu. Main menu. Just you know, help. Integer. All right. Where's begin play? That's tick. Where's begin play? Where's begin play? Mate, where's begin? Mate. Right, okay. Okay, so help is gonna have hello. Ten elements. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 to differentiate it from any zeros that get added. Right, okay. So for each print remove index. Right, so I think that this is going to say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then it's going to say 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay? So yeah. Doesn't stay on your screen long, but I'm proved correct. So delete index. Remove index 0 is the same as pop forwards. Why are you still simulating? Stop. Remove index 0. Where's my roughly equal to ASCII key? Is equal to pop front. Script. Comment color red, just to, you know, just to signify how important that is. Red. Thank you. Remove instance 0 equals pop front. Thank you. It's not connected. It doesn't do anything now. So if we have pickup queue, we add elements We add elements, right? It needs to be classes, not what be basic class reference. Yeah. Right. So if we add things to this, they're gonna go down. Right? And if we remove index 0, index 1 is going to become index 0. So we need some kind of recursive code. We need some kind of recursive code. And the gun, instead of set to baby gun, is gonna do it's gonna do that thing, right? The sidearm has to work differently, yes. The sidearm has to work differently. The sidearm has to work differently. Okay. Right. Okay, so these are all fine. We don't need to change those. Where's this gonna go? It can't go in tick. There's no way I'm putting this in tick. Absolutely 0% chance that this is going in tick. It's gonna be on a custom event, right? Event new cust add custom event. Fuck you. Custom event 0. This is going to be update weapon. Update weapon is going to add them to the queue, right? And custom event pop weapon. It's gonna remove them. Pop weapon is going to get pickup queue. It's going to remove index 0. Then it's going to get pickup queue again. Get is empty. Is that is valid index? Oh. add weapon. Right? Okay, so we have add weapon, we have update weapon, get add unique, and this has input. Weapon class, and let's say web bp basic class reference. And then that calls weapon update weapon, right? Where are the events? Update weapon. So we want the most frequently executing code to execute on true. I think that's fine. Will you just connect, mate? This is so messy, man. What the hell? So if 1 is a valid index, you obviously already have a power-up going. If 1 is not a valid index, this was the power-up that was just added to slot 0. So in that case, if 1 is not a valid index, update weapon. 1 is a valid index, you don't do shit. Right? You just leave. Wait, is that right? Pop weapon, pickup Q 0. Pickup Q 0 is valid. Update weapon. That's funny. It's like the more I think about this, the less it makes any sense. But okay. Okay, so update weapon. Again. We stop. What the hell? Get connect. The fuck? Actually, I don't even need that. I've already got this. And thank you for not selecting the text. Ah, jeez. Okay. So, if index 0 is a valid index, so if index 0 has data in it, these are all the way out there. Right, okay. So let's get this all nice and scrunched up or something. Then we're just gonna take this entire code block at its sidearm. Fuck you. So this is Balashnikov, right? So we're gonna copy that. I'm gonna paste that here. So if pickup queue index 0 is true, whoosh, we will destroy our current weapon. We will equip index 0 in our weapon. We will spawn it in our weapon slot. We will set our current weapon to that thing. We will attach the weapon to our actor. Yada 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 yada. Easy peasy. Complete. Compile. Right. Compile. Compile. Talk to me about how English is the best language on the planet. English is a garbage language, man. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What was I talking about? Sorry, I got distracted. Someone posted a link to 9gag. I regret saying that out loud. I retract my statement. Thank you. I'm so glad you decided to not copy anything that I selected. Do I have to collect the reroute nodes as well? You damn right I do. Okay. I'm calm. I'm breathing. It's just, you know what? The old man 007 is possibly the game dev that I resonate with the most. I understand how he feels now. He's a good man, by the way. You should follow him. He's making a real beautiful game about elves, I think. Instead of copying all that code, do you think I could have just called the function? That's a good idea. That is a very good idea, in fact. Why I didn't do that in the first place? Yeah. Quick baby gun. Oh yeah, there it is. Knew that was going to come in handy. So, I don't need your permission for this. God damn it! It's not. It doesn't. Nothing is going to be calling this right now, but it will soon. So, how do I explain this? I just talk through it, right? So when you add a weapon to the queue, we add it, right? It adds it to the end of the array, I'm guessing. I hope. Good God, I hope. Yeah. So yeah, when we pick up a weapon, it's gonna call add weapon, and it's gonna pass its weapon class to the player. We'll do that. You can change that. It's easy peasy. It's baby games, that is. Baby games. And then it's gonna check to see if the updated pickup queue index 1 is valid. If index 1 is valid, that means that the weapon that we just added to the queue is not in line to be equipped, right? There's already a power-up that's been equipped. Oh my goodness, what's happening? Oh, what? There's already a power-up that's been equipped. And there's at least one power-up in the queue, index 1, right? So if index 1 is valid, we don't have to do anything. The weapon has been added to the queue, and it will be dealt with as and when. Right. Interesting. I've made a poopy. I've made a poopy right here. Yeah. Good job I started talking this through, huh? So anyway, so if it's checked that there is a queue that hasn't been processed, it does nothing. If, however, index 1 is not valid, that probably means that we just inserted a pickup at index 0, so we're going to call update weapon. Update weapon will check to see if the index 0 of pickup queue is valid. If that is valid, we're going to get the current weapon, we're going to destroy it, we're going to get the pickup queue index 0, which we've checked is valid. We're going to spawn an actor. This is just the spawn logic of a power up. So I'm assuming that's going to still work. Anyway, so we're going to spawn that, set the current weapon to that, attach it to the actor. Beautiful, it's fine. The only problem is we have pop weapon here, right? And I've just realized that this is a problem 5 seconds ago. So what we do when we call pop weapon is we remove index 0. So all of the indices of the array are going to get moved down one place, up one place, back one place, towards the origin of the index 1 place. So index 1 will become the new index 0, index 6 will become the new index 5, etc. And then we're going to check to see if index 0 is valid. And if it's true, we're going to update weapon. And if it's false, we're going to equip baby gun. But this check is already happening in update weapon, so we actually don't need this at all. This can just be deleted. Scoop. And that can just update weapon. So now I have to set up power-ups. Right. So equip baby gun in the weapon power-ups has to change. And also Equip sidearm has to change. Equip sidearm has to change. Z positive, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Haven't I seen you somewhere before? Anyway, I hope you have fun here. And you know, streamer fluff, you're everywhere. That's cool. I don't know if there's any rules you should be aware of here. There are probably fewer rules here than everywhere else on dev Twitch. As long as you don't say anything too spicy, we're all good. You can chill out here. How you doing anyway? I've you know, you okay? I hope you're okay. Yeah, good. First time watching. OBS keeps flickering its menus around. It's really annoying. What kind of game am I making? Well, I'm glad you asked, seeing as how I was halfway through destroying it. Obviously making it to a point where it won't even work. I'm making a top-down 3D isometric view arcade shooter. And the AI is spawning again! So it's routine. Every time I change something with the UI, the AI in the game will refuse to spawn until I toggle some settings. As you can possibly tell, it's working in the Unreal Engine. Anyway, your power-ups, your weapon upgrades, it's a reimagining of a game that already exists. It's called Blitter Boy Operation Monster Mall. I figured it was a loose enough IP that I could learn it for my own. You know, I could get into the Unreal Engine by playing this, and it'd be a free game, just like the original was. I guess technically it wasn't a free game because you have to pay £5 to buy OPSM. But you know, there's sound effects, music, there's score, there's high score charts if I can die, and I can put a high score into it. There we go. One more time. So every 1,000 points you're meant to get a power up. Like this. We got a cheeky machine gun. It's pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool. But right now, if you pick up another power up, it just overwrites it. And that's what we're working on right now. So we're trying to ABD 6550. There it is. Third from the top. I just wanted to show off that that actually works because I'm pretty happy that it does work. Ignore the errors. There's no errors in this game. It's perfect. So we were just in the process. I say we. I was just in the process of making a power-up queue so that if you pick up a weapon power-up and you already have a weapon power-up, it's not just going to delete your weapon power-up. It's going to give you the full power-up that you've earned by scoring 1,000 points, and it will queue up your next power-up to be used instantly afterwards. And I have noticed, like, when you get deep into the game, it starts spawning a couple more ghosts for you to kill. So there's more score to be found. So you get more power-ups, and I found that I was picking up assault rifles and shotguns, and assault rifles and shotguns, and assault rifles and shotguns, and I was never using, like, the shotgun maybe I could use because it's only 2 shots, but the assault rifle, good god, you'd barely even, like, use half a clip and you'd get a new thing. And yes, I did say clip, I'm sorry. I haven't designed it. It could be a clip-fed machine gun. You know, screw you. Just for bringing that up, I will bring it upon myself. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. How long have I been working with Unreal Engine 4? That's a very good question. Cool, I almost have a completed game. Yeah. I have been working with Unreal Engine 4 since June of 2019, when I started the Unreal Engine 4 by example coursebook. which I got from Pact, I think. I got it from Humble, but it's a Pact book. Anyway, I built the first game prototype. It's is it here? Barrel Boys. It's right there. 4.23. I'm not opening it. It's a horrible game. It's functional, but there's one really good thing they teach you there, and it's camera control, and nothing else in that game project is really useful ever again. But anyway, so I made that, and I went on to the next step because I was just gonna keep doing Twitch streams about learning UE4, guided learning of UE4, and I just finished the whole book, right? And I got to chapter 4. Great, you finished Bubble Man. Now open Visual Studio, and I was like, I'm gonna take a little rain check on the whole C++, which is incidentally when I started doing the C++ primer, where I streamed the C++ primer, and I did about a third of the book, and good God. Like, I get C, but I do not get C. I think the real downfall in my learning experience is that I didn't really throw myself into the whole thing. I didn't code a lot of stuff. I haven't made a full functional program at all. I haven't done any GUI. Well, I did once upon a time, but that was CS50. That was 2013, right? That was 2013-14. I never even finished CS50X. Let that sink in. Anyway, so I decided to take it upon myself. Rather than doing guided learning from a book, I would simply hit UE4 full force. I'll just make a game. Screw it. What's the worst that could happen? And we are currently on week 43 of development of this. So, do it 2 to 5 hours a week, every Monday, 43 weeks. It's actually more like 48 weeks now because I missed a couple of weeks. So about a year of this, give or take a few weeks. And when I say year, 1 day a week, right? I'm a lazy dev, and I want that to be inspirational for kids. Not to be lazy. No, do not take my words out of context, you fiends. Inspirational to kids that actually, while blueprint scripting may be slightly less efficient than C++ coding, you can work on converting it later. But the core fundamentals to actually making a working game are well within anyone's grasp, even absolute novice. And I have found, yes, one of the main issues with making a game is not C, it's Unreal itself. Because even when you're programming in C and Unreal, there's a whole bunch of wrapper code to turn static, non-dynamic C++ into visual and real-time visual scripting. It's magic, essentially. But because of that, everything that you code for Unreal basically has a second set of C++ that you have to learn. A super set, if you would. Anyway, allow me to continue with this. This has to call pop weapon. Right? That has to call pop weapon. And I have to change this on all of them. Oh. Hang on a sec. I thought... BP weapon parent. BP weapon parent. Oh, flip. BP weapon parent. There it is. Right, okay. So, no, calm down. So this is an array of weapon BP basic class references, right? And they inherit from BP weapon parent, right? So this actually needs to be not weapon BP basic, but BP weapon parent class reference. Yeah. Oh, for God's sake. Yep. We gotta break all these. This is one thing I do not like about Unreal Engine, and one thing that I would like for them to change. Yeah, and they don't have anything plugged into them now. So right. So if you change the properties of an array or a variable type like that. So I changed it from a root actor to its parent class, which in my mind should be able to automatically recalculate all those nodes because it was all still valid, right? Because they're children actors, they're child class of the class that I just set them to originally, so it should be fine. Pop weapon, right? Okay. Compile, save, main menu. BP basic doesn't have to use pop because it's the basic baby gun. Neither does sidearm. So it's just a shotgun and the Balashnikov that we have to change. But that's fine. Pop. Compile those. So we're actually gonna make a custom event for the sidearm as well, because it's important. So the sidearm is like a buff. Because the actual basic gun that you get in the game is garbage. Is meant to be garbage. It's meant to be like a challenging weapon. You understand? So like you have it and it's a struggle. But then you can get the sidearm. So we're gonna check the pickup queue, right? We have to check to see if there's anything in the pickup queue. That is not add weapon, be update weapon, right? So we're checking to see if index 0 is valid. So if there's anything in the pickup queue, in fact, before we even do that, right? Before we even do that, we will set sidearmed to true. So we don't even have to worry about that, right? Sidearmed will be set to true if we spawn a sidearm or if we do not. Right. So if 0 is valid, not right? So this is fun logic to save ourselves 6 cycles. Fingers crossed. This blueprint. You got to take every advancement that we can get. Equip sidearm. Else we don't do anything, right? We don't need this here either. So compile that, save. Now we need to get the weapon pickups. Not equip Balashnikov. Add weapon. Yeah. The hell? Weapon BP basic class reference. Absolutely not. For God's sake. Yes. BP weapon parent. Class reference. Compile. Save. You see, it does it automatically there. It's fine. Oh, because the thing it's going into, right? Balashnikov. Is that... Are we cool? Yo, are we cool? Oh, for God's sake. Whatever, I don't care. So, weapon upgrade Balashnikov. That's fine. Weapon upgrade shotgun. Add. No. What? Add weapon. Shotgun. And then the sidearm. Not equip sidearm, but add sidearm. Which doesn't take any arguments. Boom. Right. Fingers crossed this should just work perfectly. And I think I can spawn a couple of power-ups. I can't shoot. I can't shoot. That's oh. Has delete? Yeah, it's deleted my weapon completely. Still give me infinity though, so that's interesting. Attached to actor. Access none trying to read property current weapon. access none. That's because we didn't have everything equipped. Destroy actor. Access none. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, that's interesting. No, we set it. Ah, it's not connected. Actor object reference is not compatible with BP weapon parent object reference. What? Okay, so we need that, right? Ah, interesting. What? Okay. Huge slam, by the way. Yeah, right. Why isn't this working? Actor object reference is not compatible with BP weapon parent object reference. This is BP weapon parent, right? BP weapon parent is a child of actor. Fucking god damn it. Get actor. Get actor. Get actor. Full disclosure, no idea what was going on there. It didn't change any of these. Right? And we only need one of those, right? We only need this one. Equip sidearm. And equip baby gun. Right? So we don't need equip shotgun. We don't need equip... oh, we have compilation error. What? Current weapon no longer exists on node get. BP weapon parent object reference. 2 BP weapon parent just a pure cast. Is that all you wanted? Is that correct? Is this gonna work? Why do we play from the main menu? I don't know. Yeah, it's fires. I can shoot, right? Baby gun is equipped and shooting, right? AI is spawning. Feeling good about this. There's a lot of rushes, huh? Pistol vanilla, great. So we got our sidearm. Right, okay. So J is assault rifle. Assault rifle shoots. Now if I mash J, you get a whole bunch of assault rifles, right? No, we don't. Why not? What does K bring us? K brings us the sidearm. Okay. So yeah, it's doing what it did before, right? Ah, there we go. Right, okay. So the shotgun can get equipped. 3, 2, 1. Ah. Oh. Okay, so it's working for the shotgun. But it's not working for the assault rifle. Maybe add unique is the wrong thing to be using. Maybe add unique. Maybe add unique is for adding unique elements, right? To a thing, right? So that they would have to be different types, right? That is the wrong power up. So okay, so picking up the pistol doesn't override the assault rifle now. I should have a whole bunch of buletos. It should automatically load me a new assault rifle. That's great. Yeah, I was okay. So that is what was wrong. So it turns out this is very stressful. You gotta understand how stressful this is. All right. As for how much this scales the camera, I think that's fine. That's some errors. What's this? Is this collision? Yeah, it is. No, screw that. Don't care about that. Message log. Distance to collector. These are all known issues. And I think I can cross off. Remove rework power-ups. That's good for me. Make game harder. Wow. Animate babies. Wow. Being collected. And SFX auto clicker for shoot. Right. Okay. Box. Options require strings to add to combo box. Remove page. UPIM. Spectate. What? UV. The fuck does this say? UPIM. VPIM. VDIM. Spectate. UV. Species for grouped SM assets. Separate UV. I'm honestly trying to just read my handwriting here. What the fuck? Spaces. Separate UV spaces for grouped static mesh assets. Let me just write that out in Arial. I tried my hardest and I still messed it up. I passed handwriting at school. Separate UV spaces for grouped static mesh assets. Is that UPIM, VPIM, VDIM, ViewDIM? I can't read that. I'll leave it there in its original text. I don't know what this is. Implement options. Main menu music, main menu sound effects. Implement options. I kind of have to implement some of those, but logo, levels, game type, survival, rally, story, map select. Oh, yeah. Bug. If AI refuses to move, rebuild nav mesh. Cursor implementation has an offset right and game left on main menu. Weapon pickup overwriting, especially vanilla gun. I can delete that. That's solved. That is solved. We just did it. Very fun. Have I been live for like... Oh, do I not have any internet? Oh, great. That's new. I can see an orange lamp, but no, like, there's lamps. I have some internet. It says I have some internet. Deploy. We were done anyway. Play Blutterboy on stream, lol. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll dig out that demo disc. I'll play it on stream. Stream's gone down, apparently. They still refuse to move. I rebuilt your nav mesh. Broski. Don't do this to me. Interesting. Oh, looks like we're live again. So I'm gonna sign out now anyway, because I've been live for 4 hours. That's insane. 4 hours and 20 minutes. 16 minutes. You wanna put that on my punch card? You're gonna scream about 4 minutes. So thank you everyone for coming and watch the live video. If you came and watched the live video, thank you. Lash_UE4, Luna89OP793. You're probably a bot, but if you're not, thank you. And Z_positive, the follows. Welcome to the channel. I hope you enjoy it here. Thank you for coming to watch the video on demand. If you've come to watch the video on demand, and as always, I will see you in the next episode.